Hello, I am back. Um, yeah, streaming a lot. I know it's crazy. Um, Tomorrow I'll probably start uploading some more of the Twitch VODs to YouTube. Um, I've been gone for a while. So fun fact, I went AFK essentially after I last streamed. I didn't turn off. It was about 4 hours ago. Never turned off my Xbox. Now, normally after 45 minutes, it automatically shuts off. It's been 4 hours and it hasn't shut off. I've been sitting here on this screen. Yeah, I basically ate dinner, did some things, showered, did a lot of stuff. Between that time, this thing stayed on. And I am still in a party with my friends. 3 of them, which were here before I went to dinner. This one down here joined. So yeah, it's great. So we're going to continue playing Minecraft. And then if they decide to play other games later and I decide to join them, I might go and play that with them too. So most of this is going to be a Minecraft stream, again, on our realm. Still make progress. Before I went off, I found the ancient city, which we're raiding. And then after that, I have a bunch of stone. I'm going to continue building the bridges to my one friend's base. And then unfortunately, he got off and isn't going to be back on for the rest of the night. So I was kind of building the bridge for him. So there's one last one, which he says can't really be built till the base is more complete. And he has an idea for how he wants it done. So I can't really 100% finish it, but it's mostly done. So yeah, that's fun. Besides that, I think we're going to get started now. Just pause it. Alright. Most of everything should be fine and good to go. Got my charger here, so I could have my phone, so I can have my monitor to chat. Not bans, we had to delete some chats and ban someone over the course of a few days. I timed out one of my friends because I came in here and went to say something, but sometime in my view, I saw it before the rest of the chat saw it and deleted the message and timed them out instantly. So that was great. Yeah, so everything's going fine. It's currently about 10:50 p.m. for me right now. There's a chance to go till 3 a.m. or something, so maybe 2 a.m. So this might end up being a 4, potentially 5-hour stream. But hey, it works out. I'm playing video games, and I'm just gonna stream because it works out. I get to play video games, and then I make content out of them. I get to play the games I like, and then make content out of them. It's like two things like knock out 2 birds with 1 stone, essentially. Alright. So, let's see. Is everything... Everything should be going. Everything's going. Alright. Put my headset on. I have to unmute myself and then announce that my friends I'm back. Which they're probably like, holy shit, he's back? Really? So... So you might hear, I might mute myself and talk to chat a few times, and then unmute, and then unmute and come back here. Like, yeah, I'll mute myself and my party, and so I can talk to you guys. And there'll be times I'm unmuted and talking to my friends, and you'll just probably hear it. So it works out. Screen's gonna go dark for a second as I switch over to HDMI view, and there we go. Alright. Let's get started and play some Minecraft. Home stories. What's going on? Oh, me discovering the ancient city. Yeah. That makes sense. Alright. Let's get started. Okay, it said Iowa before in server region. Now it went back to Illinois. Whatever. I don't. So stupid. Oh, I forgot. I don't have shears, so breaking the rest of this wall will be insane. Yeah, we've got a few things already. Skulk Streakers, Skulk Streakers, and yeah. I'm gonna prank some of my friends with these and put them down and scare the shit out of them. So, this should be fun. I'm gonna take a bunch of these soul lanterns because they're sick as hell and I can use them in builds, so. Let's just look around so everything loads. It's crazy, there's a lush cave in the deep dark combining in the ancient slate. That's pretty sick. I'm also trying to break the Shriekers too, so eventually I turn difficulty on if my friends want to come down here and potentially steal some of the blocks for loot. Then they don't have to worry about wardens, because wardens are kind of a bitch. So, yeah, but if I prank them with the Skulk Streakers, the warden could then spawn above ground and absolutely ruin their lives. But it's fine, because we have keep inventory on, so it shouldn't really matter. And then if I get a mace, it'll be pretty easy to kill them. I'm probably gonna unmute now and finally talk to them. I am talking to my Twitch chat right now. What do you guys want? Well, no, I was trying to sit there and talk to my Twitch. No. No. When I was trying to sit there and talk to my Twitch chat, I just hear Ethan. I'm like, yes, I'm aware that I'm muted still. I was talking to my chat. I have 4 viewers. Yeah, the priorities are just... No, I was just doing like my intro stuff and everything. I was keeping myself muted because no one wanted... I'm sure none of you want to just hear me doing that, so... Revelations is just a peak map.
It's garbage.
This. But both Forerunner and Siege give you the same effect of pissing you off. What's the point of the stopwatch? Well, you're gonna get pissed off instantly when you're playing with randoms because randoms are brainless. Fine with anything. In what way? What? Yeah. Ah. I know. I don't see the problem with that, honestly. whoa. Bruh. Not even an Enchanted Golden Apple game, what the fuck? Oh my gosh, dude, come on. I just came across one of the best pieces of armor in Minecraft, and it sucks. Okay, like this piece of armor could have been one of the best. But it blows. Where am I going? Wonder why that is. Seem pretty excited about something there. Oh, your center knew what to do to make you succeed, so. What team you were playing? Oh, you're still playing as Akron. Bro, come on. A second I get on, everyone else decides to get off. I wasn't even in the shower that long. I did other things. No. Nuh-uh. No. Nope. I can't believe you really just did that. Who? Well, there you go. Man, you think people care about running backs that much? Hell no. You know who we do need, though? Everyone else got off. We need Jacketh Trent here. What do you mean? I'm sure he would if we asked. There's also that chance he's working right now. But it's winter break. Yes. Who are you killing? Alright. What? It's so early. I do too, but you don't see me getting off. Well, what time do you work? Oh, okay, that's a little different than when I work, okay. Alright. And just like that. Oh, god damn it. Just like that, all of them got off. God damn it. As soon as I get back on, they all get off. Whatever. We have to stop at the chests first before we continue looting. Which I think we're pretty much, like, almost done looting this place. There's some diamonds out to get, and then some of the stuff over here. like, actually, though, I did get a lot of stuff filled up in here. But it actually is going to be a little bit of a bitch to try to transfer all this stuff back. Because it doesn't all... None of it stacks and fits in one of the... Like, one of the bundles so easily. So... Might just have to deal with that. Yeah. So I looted most of the abandoned city. It's just the stuff over here. And then inside the main area. And then we can transport all that back to my base. So... Low key, those would be kind of nice to have. Packed ice is kind of nice to have. Snowballs, golden carrots. Alright. Okay, those things can just go there. There's not really any chests between these pillars, I don't think. This is technically the front entrance path to the ancient city, I'm pretty sure. How is that thing just... We all see... Those things are just floating there. Okay, whatever. More stuff over here. Shrieker, shut the hell up. Pretty sure. Wait, that might be everything. So I looted. Oh, I looted out this thing here. Yes. And there's an enchant golden apple in here. Alright. W moment. 2 more structures of chest in the center, and then we can take all the loot home. Now, if I break the chest, do I have enough space for this? Yes. Just enough. Alright. Rot 3 is fine, I guess. So then that's everything, I think. It's not. I've seen bigger ancient cities, honestly. So it wasn't too small, but like I've seen bigger. So that lever's how the doors open then. Alright. Thought there was a chest in here. Probably wrong. We'll be back to this ancient city one day. Not today, though. Today I have other things I want to do. But yeah, taking more of the lanterns and other things, I'd also want to do, so... These I gotta bring back. I should bring back now, along with this. This is important, and all of these I gotta bring back too. What else is valuable enough for first trip? I'll say coal and name tags. What's the last most important thing? I'll bring back one of the diamond hoes now because they're pretty important too. I'm gonna leave that there, so. Be a while running back and forth non-stop, but whatever. It's not too far. And since we have a soak touch pickaxe and enough stone, I can finish building the bridges, then maybe finish making the nether bridge to the nether fortress. And then depending on where the portal is to the for the end portal, because some people found the end portal already, they build nether portal to it, I can maybe make a path there connecting those two things. While I was offline, some other people were online doing some things, so I could check out the progress they made. Now, could I have killed myself and sent myself back to my base quicker? Yeah. Is that what I'm probably going to do? Maybe. Damn it. It's gonna take a while. No, damn it, why am I moving? Oh, this is gonna take a while. Why the? I need to just dig a hole. Why am I just moving? This shit's pretty annoying. It's gonna take a while. Now I can sleep through the night. I finally worked on his base up there for a while probably, so gotta go check that out. These things are going to random chests. Those I'll just put in there for now. Alright. So clearly we got a lot of shit. I do, in fact, though, have a lot of wool, which is pretty good. Do need more inventory space for transporting stuff back and forth, so I will put this stuff away here, and then that will be there for that. I don't trust anyone to just not take the enchanted golden apple. And these things I'll leave on me, so I have enough inventory space to try to finish getting everything brought back pretty quick. And then I'll kind of just organize some of this stuff, maybe on my own, not on stream, and figure out a place for it. And then I'll also bring these because those might come in handy. So yeah, let's just look around and see what everyone did while they were on and I wasn't. I'm sure they did some good things. Made probably quite a bit of progress to their bases. So my friend who making knock, whatever it's called, that one COD Zombies pack, I don't know the full name, it's knocked or whatever. Damn. My man's just been going out. Yeah, so there's a lot of blue cornflowers and just a flower forest over there, but whatever. Yeah, he's doing pretty good on this. This room hasn't really done. Upstairs he's done quite a bit of. It's looking pretty good, and then, huh. Now the main staircase, and alright then. Assume this is just office stuff, right? Yeah. Well, damn. It's coming along pretty good. Oh yeah, I forgot my one friend. He's AFKing the iron farm down there. Who did that? I think I know who did that with that tree, which I'll fix one day. But whatever. The nether portal they want me to do something with. They want me to make another bridge on the other side, which I can see why. The cat doing, anyways. I need to make pathways up to his base. Maybe. Depending on if he wants it. So he's just AFKing in there. Oh. Here's how. So he's just in the middle of this. Oh, there's all the beds for the villagers. How much iron has he gotten? Damn. And he's in the range of the sugarcane farm, I assume. There's their mine. Super smelter storage. The giant ass farms. We're going nether soon. Do you want to check out his base over here? The dude that's AFK over there, he, his house over here that he worked on. Damn. His house does look pretty good. Nice thing is about his house, it does use diorite stairs. So if I wanted to make the path from over there somehow connect over here, I could. You actually could use a bridge to just go straight from over there to here, which wouldn't be so bad. Alright. So after transporting everything, I have some bridges that I gotta build. Probably work on the nether highway bridge I'm working on to the fortress. Try to make one to the end portal. Make another bridge over to like about there or something. Here's my crafting table and whatever, stone cutter to work more on this bridge, adding more details and stuff, because like this just does not look good right now, but I at least made it usable. And then you have this one over here that's at least usable. Alright, so their thing is pretty much cleared out for whatever mega build they're trying to make. They saw something online they thought was cool, and they're like, yes, we will make this. And I know my one friend who is on, because there's two of my friends make this. Not the one who was complaining about digging everything out, but another one of the other ones. He decided to replace all the top layer of stone with grass. So that's the wall, which they could probably make nicer. They're mostly, I think, done with digging it out. I think just a little bit over there they gotta flatten out, but pretty much it's all, the majority of it that they need to flatten out, they did. Got a lot of shit here. I think I have a picture on my phone of what they, I think I got sent what they were trying to build. Some kind of YouTube video they sent me for it. Alright. Well, being pretty much over here is like right next to the ancient city, so I don't know why my screen keeps glitching out every time I try to run, but whatever. The hell was that noise? Shit. There we go. That's how I know I'm going the right way, is when I come across this igloo. And very close to here, there should be some kind of a ravine. Yup. I realized I didn't have my water bucket. I realized I wasn't going to make it to the water. If I died, that would have been so infuriating. No point using another bundle. Well, yeah. Armor, tools, enchantment books. I'll bring one of the 13 discs back now. And then we'll bring the rest of the potions. And then we'll have to come back for a third trip. God damn, there we go. It's fucking that up so badly. But, we got the rest of the armor, books, tools, and then some potions, and one music disc. And then we'll come back and get the rest, and then we're chilling. There you go. First off, we got 13. I have a plan to get more music discs. We don't need this many diamond hoes, but we have them. So what books actually? Sharpness, Swift Sneak, Protection, Being Arthropods, Impaling, another Swift Sneak, Sharpness again, Efficiency, another Being Arthropods, Swift Sneak, the Feather Falling Fortune, Sharpness book, Efficiency, and then Swift Sneak again. I think in total I have enough Swift Sneak to get up to Swift Sneak 3. I'm not sure if it can go that high, but I always don't remember. Cursive binding, yeah, we definitely don't want that. Blast prot and projectile prot, that sucks. Another projectile. Prot 4 and breaking 3 and then mending. Fire prot and mending. Just regular protection. And then prot 4 unbreaking 3 mending. Yeah, this is the good one. The only thing I would add to it is if I could try to possibly get thorns, but that's it. Otherwise I may get netherite and it's all good. That's all full there, so I'll have to put the rest of the potions here. We got a lot of potions. It's a lot of chests I have now. But those should come in handy for certain things I build if I need to add more chests here. Cause those take a lot. That takes a lot of wood. So yeah, there's all that. Mostly everything's put away. 10 name tags, kind of insane. Yeah, this smithing trim. So exactly, how do I get more of these? So, Sentry is 1 cobblestone, 7 diamonds, and just one of those. Ward is same thing, just deep slate. Alright. I gotta go back there one more time. Wait a minute. I'm gonna play this only because I just got a message on my phone that I have to go do something. I'll tell my parents something. That's why? Well, not really my parents, just my dad, which him being out this late is normal. Alright. I'll be back, guys. Alright, I'm not 100% back, but oh my god, no, my phone volume's on. Anyways, not 100% back. We might just play it again. To grab something too. Okay, this should be better. Play the music disc again, and I'll go finish what I'm doing. Alright, I'm back. I had to go take out my garbage. So, because apparently it's my job and no one else can do it. Even when I'm streaming, they're all like, yeah, we don't care. So, it's kind of become my job now. So, we just have to go get the last remaining loot from the ancient city, and then we can start building. And then if I do go live tomorrow, it probably won't be till, if I had to guess, tomorrow night. So that's fun. Alright, there we go. I had to reopen stream through mod view because I had my phone with me while I was taking out garbage and everything, so when my friend tomorrow finishes his house, I'll ask him if he wants the road to go to his house and how so. Which is technically AFK here for the night. Because apparently he's sick or something, so he went to bed earlier tonight than he normally does. Normally he'd still be on around now. Maybe 1:30 or 2 he'd normally get off, so And one of my friends worked today, and then he works tomorrow, so he got off. One of my the other two just got bored and kind of got off. But one of them also gets off around like midnight, 12:30 anyway, so made sense. And one of them played earlier, and then he just never got back online. And then there was some people. One of them is in college. My college finals were last Thursday was when they were over, and one of them, his last day of finals I think is tomorrow, and well technically it is Wednesday, so I'd say later today, but I don't officially consider it the next day until I go to bed and wake up. So yeah, he is his last days of finals, technically speaking, is later today, and yeah, that's pretty much. I think there's some people in high school I know, in the high school that I like went to and stuff. They all have their finals and stuff. I think I can't remember if it's this week or next week. So, because is it this week? It might be, because then the last day is also technically later today. But yeah, I keep going too far to the right. God damn. Anyways, so then once more of them are like, at least the people in the college I know, once they get home, like, which would be this weekend, then I think more people will be staying on late. And some people I know, like, usually only get on during the weekends and later, and I'm always the one that's like, oh, but it's winter break. And it's like, the whole thing with that is it is winter break, and I'll be honest, the whole time during not, like, when it wasn't winter break, I didn't stream much because I had college stuff, but I also didn't play any video games, like, ever. So, and neither did they. So it's like, the only time, like, we could all really play together was like Thanksgiving break and then winter break. But yeah, and I went too far to this way. God damn it. And then I don't know. It's just like, I want to play more. Like, everyone's like, oh, you're on so much, you're streaming so much, and playing so many video games. I didn't play video games for like 2 or 3 months. So it's like, everyone's like, oh my god, you did like, past like 3 or 4 days, you've done like 6 or 7, like, I did like 6 to 8 streams or something. And I'm just like, okay, but like, at the same time, it's winter break, I don't really have anything going on, and, yeah, I don't really have anything going on, plus, even if I work for tomorrow, for example, and everyone's like, then why are you up so late? Well, I work, like, 2:15 to 6:15, like, in the middle of the day, so it's fine. And then it's like, also, if Saturday, I stream, I don't know, I was streaming some work then, because I work, like, I can't remember the exact time, I think, like, Friday's, like, 10 something to 6, and then I know Saturday, I think it's like, I forget the exact time of Saturday, but it's not as long as a shit. But I think it's starting around 10, but it's not as long. I'd have to check. But like, yeah, it's, I don't know. Even if it's like, oh, it's like you start at 10. Okay, I could stream till midnight, maybe 1. Like, it's like 1 a.m. is fine. It's not really gonna affect anything, as long as I go sleep around like 2, wake up at 9, because I only need 7 hours sleep, I can be fine. Usually if I get 8 or more, I feel tired all day, so I only need like 7 hours of sleep, and then I'm just fine for the day. And everyone's like, you need more. I'm like, I really don't, though. Like, that's the fun thing. Oops. now, once I kill myself in Minecraft, so I go back to my base, 'cause it's peaceful mode, and keep inventory, I'll then put this stuff away, and then we can start building. Although it's nice when someone else is on that can just constantly sleep in a bed, so I don't have to be working through the night. It's whatever. It does make it easier, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. All right. I have enough cat music discs so I could give everyone one. Same with 13. Although 5, not so much. And here's the last of the potions of regeneration. So you got a lot of those. And all the 27 total chests. That's should be enough for the one thing I want to build. Where is it? This. No point in sleeping now, I guess. It's a lot of stone, but it is all required. Diorite, maybe we might need some, but we can always come back. Now, yes, I do know they made a sugarcane farm. I still want to set up my own thing of sugarcane along the back of, like, this river here, so... So eventually, I'm gonna be setting up my own mine by my base, probably going that direction, and then extending my path and building some other things around here. I mean, one of the things I want to build, I could probably build it at this corner here or something. Maybe somewhere off this part of the road here. I need a lot of flat open land for it. Now we'll go back to my house later. kind of got something, but it's fine. It's whatever. This is like some noob basic ass level design bridge, and I need to make it look nicer. First off, we need this, a lot of this. Might need more of this stuff here. Gonna need a lot of the walls. Make some slabs too. Oh my gosh, look at that. Perfect. I didn't even think that was gonna be perfect. Damn. Oops. And then in right here, I'm probably gonna get glowstone and put that there. And then I'm gonna make light posts probably. Depending on what wood type looks better, I might go into a creative world on my own and figure that out. And I'll do it on stream and try to figure it out what wood type would look better. And then use the fencing of that wood, and then on either side hang lanterns and going all the way down. I mean, I could do it with the stone brick walls, I guess. Now, do I want to use the lanterns I got from Ancient City? Yes or no? I mean, I could, because it fits the aesthetic of their base more. But I could also just use regular lanterns, which I might end up doing. And then use the soul lanterns or something else, like the nether path and stuff. Torch is like just for light, so I could see better, and so people can see better on stream. Yeah. Now my friend told me he didn't want to run across this path I made until I made the bridges, because he basically wanted me to surprise him. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's correct. That just felt longer, huh? Yeah, so he's like, I was like, run across the. I'm like, it's usable, so why don't you run across? He's like, nah, I want to be surprised and see what it looks like, and I'm like, all right, that's fair. So I'm gonna make both the stone bridges look identical. Alright. Alright, this looks sick. Like with just the railing already, it looks 100 times better. Damn it. That is not at all what I meant to place down. You still, just don't be stupid, I guess. We have a ton of glowstone dust, but I still might have to go back to the nether for some, so we'll see. underside, like cross beams, is gonna be fencing. Plus, even if you add the glowstone to it, adds light, but also it looks cool from a distance. Having that same pattern. Especially if you side travel by boat for some reason, you could easily go between them. Look at that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Now this is starting to look much nicer. You can have the basic ass bridge like before, and then you add railing, looks better. Now you add supports, it looks even better now. At least the other one that I'm going to do exactly like this won't be as difficult, seeing as it will probably be, oh damn it. Seeing as it's not going over a river, just I didn't want to try to terraform the whole landscape and everything. He's getting two incredibly nice bridges, so doesn't need to complain. If he complains, then screw him, but whatever. I don't know how I didn't pick that up, but whatever. Oh my gosh. Finally, we're done with one side. See, I made a basic ass bridge look into a goddamn masterpiece. See those I got so much stone, and about half of it's gone already. Bridge is coming along pretty good. I do need more stone brick though. Honestly, this design looked cooler in my head. It does not here. Honestly, it might just be better if I do what I did before and just put lanterns on top of the on top of the chiseled stone all the way down. God damn it, I can't do it from this angle. Fuck. angle should be good enough. I knew that mining that glowstone would eventually come in handy. There is a chance, I'll have to wait till night, that I might not even need... Fuck! Luckily I have this, but that's so annoying. Am I gonna have to crouch over this? I might. I actually forgot I had a silk touch. Because if the glowstone lights up enough of the bridge, there's a chance I don't need the lanterns. Which I can save them for something else. Why does it have to just... I hate the little bobbing thing. Like, can I just stay up on top without shifting back down for a second? The glowstone does look cool. I might not need the lanterns, but in case I do, I have them. But I do need them. I can maybe put like one here, and then like one here, on either side. The other like bridge that I'm gonna do the same design on is way shorter, so probably won't take as long, and I'll definitely be able to get both done tonight, which is nice, because then by tomorrow my friend should then be able to start using it. Yeah, like I said, basic ass bridge that like a noob would build, and then I just come out here and do this. So the glowstone's nice because it also then lights up the water and stuff right below it. Every time they go back and forth to their base, they have this nice, like, really nice bridge that they can go across. He wanted, before my friend wanted an arch bridge that kind of went up and then kind of like went back down on that end. But like that would have been so much bigger. I feel like this looks good enough with having the stairs and go up right there. I can always place these back down. I just want to see what it looks like without them. The glowstone does actually light up enough the bridge by itself. Just the only thing I don't like is that it's then darker over here, and you can definitely see the dark patches in the middle here. It's like putting like this. Does this look stupid? Yeah. It does light up enough of the front here. What about doing something like this? Yeah, that looks kind of fine. That then lights up the stairs here. Then it is kind of nice running across the top of it while it's all lit up and not having to have the lanterns on either side. And then when you get up to here, you then have them for the staircase and stuff, but yeah. And I think it's pretty good. Now it's time to do pretty much that same thing, but right here. Alright, perfect. It's not really quite the same thing as 8 in between, but like 6 is fine. This one's gonna be way easier to do. I simply just didn't want to have to fucking terraform through all of under here, so. Okay. Fuck me, dude. Why? This one I'll keep looking nice. The other one I'll make... That looks pretty decent here. Excuse me. Bless me, whatever. I think this is like the first realm or slash Minecraft world I've ever played that I've had this low of resources. Usually I'd have by now so many of each thing that I'd have blocks of it, but I just have nothing this time. I can only assume that that path somehow leads to the nether portal that goes to the end portal. I don't know. That's the issue. So if only I knew where that other nether portal was, this would be so much easier to figure out. Alright, that's whatever. Let me find something real quick. Alright, let's see. So according to everything I've seen, dumbass. I didn't even have to go up there, there's just something here. Alright. While I'm here, I'll just grab some quartz. If it's easier, like, to reach gold, I'll grab that too. Having a lot of quartz isn't bad. It's actually a block I actually really enjoy to build with. Damn it, I knew it. I fucking knew that shit was gonna happen. So why didn't it go immediately? Nether's loaded with resources and things that are nice to build with, so yeah, so when I went over how my friends, or two of my friends, are making like some kind of mega base that they found on YouTube, it requires, I know for a fact, one of the things it requires a lot of is a bunch of blackstone, like bricks and stuff. So right next to where I'm mining this quartz, there was a bastion. A bastion used to be here. And over time, one of my friends has been mining it out for all the blackstone and everything. And that, and right here top is probably the remains of it. And there it is. I'll gladly take the stuff he left in the chest, because I could use some of it to build and other things. Although he did leave the gold here, so I will take this. This little goblin stole the entire bastion. But it wasn't one of the good ones, it was one of the shittier ones. I think he had found 2 of them. This you can clearly see it's been mined out a little bit. Damn. That one was loaded. Is there anything I know of all this stuff I possibly don't need? Probably the Bane of Arthropods sword. And come here, lantern. As someone that builds a lot of shit, I need a lot of chests, so if he just has anything that he... Fuck, dude. If he has anything that he just left behind, I'll gladly take it. That out. Oh hey, one of my other friends is on. Whoa. Not much. What are you doing now? Hold on, wait, you just got home, it's 2 a.m. closing? You're there that late? Okay. Yeah, I probably should put some of the stone away. Yeah, I don't really work morning shifts at Drew. I just kind of like, well, the earliest I have my availability is like 10 a.m. Because like I only need like 7 hours of sleep, so I could at least stay up till like 2 or something and go bed at 2 and wake up at 9 and get to work, get ready and go work on time, so. Well, my sleep schedule got fucked up because of finals, so. I was up till 4 a.m. every night. That's fun. Bruh. Where do you find that generational talent? Well, of course he's gonna be good. He came out of Florida. So did you win? Alright, so having more inventory space this time, we can now go loot some bastions. trying to build up some of my riches that way, and then we'll just mine for some other things. So, my friend here, his Xbox profile picture is just himself. It used to be some random photo of like a dude holding a gun and pointing it right at where the profile picture is. And then someone, we were playing Rainbow Six Siege and someone reported him, and then he had to change the profile picture. Oh. Maybe you need a better offense. Maybe a better offense. I think that's what I'm hearing. So they need a better user. But you probably at least know how to take a timeout, unlike Uberflus. I'm sure you were probably one of those Bears fans that were pissed when you just was watching the clock winding down. Me the whole time was like, he doesn't seem like gonna be a good coach, and he got mad at me the one time, like, you can't talk to my about my coach that way, and then he gets fired, and then they bring in Ben Johnson. I'm like, I think I was right about that. Honestly, as defensive coordinator, he was doing good like one season, and then the next one, it kind of just like went worse. He also tried forcing the two linebackers to play positions that didn't really work out for them. Then Dennis Allen came in and switched them, and then it went way better. I knew he was going to be better. When I saw Bears sign this dude, I'm like, well. Yeah, when I saw that, I laughed out loud. And everyone's like, what? I'm like, nah, the Bears are fucked. They made another stupid decision, but it's fine because it's the Bears. It's what they do. Yeah. Wouldn't have been that stressful. Well, to be fair, Rex Grossman was never gonna win you a Super Bowl. Even Lovie Smith wasn't the greatest, but my dad didn't like him for the fact in any season where the Bears were losing, like maybe they'd only have 4 wins that year, it'd be like, okay, they might finish the year at like 4-12 and get a good draft pick. And then my dad was always mad because like, well, then Lovie Smith would then have the Bears win the last like 3 games when they didn't matter, and then they'd have like a 7-9 record and get a terrible draft pick and always be mediocre. I'm like, that is true. Like, he did that with the Texans, which is how the Panthers got the first overall, like, the Bears got the first pick to trade Bryce Young, because the very last game against the Colts, it's like, oh, it doesn't matter, and then they win. And it's like, what? Yeah. You also want to have gotten Tory Taylor, Tyreek Stevenson, Darnell Wright, DJ Moore. Like a lot of players would depend on that trade. Also, I saw this thing where this is DJ Moore's first winning season since he was in high school. Maryland. Yeah, so he never really had a winning season. This is his first one. I'm like, this man probably wants more touchdowns, but at the same time, I'm sure he's probably just happy that he's having a winning season for once. Because he essentially went from one losing season team to the Bears that then started having that, and it was like, alright. I still don't understand all the people that were mad about the Bears getting rid of Justin Fields. Yeah, but it's like all the people are like, his career would have been better if he stayed in Chicago, and I'm just like, I don't know. I think moving on from him was the right move, and some Bears fans still like, no, Caleb Williams is not it. I'm like, the fuck you mean? The week against the Eagles, Caleb Williams had a run where they clocked him as the fastest player of the week when they played the Eagles the week of Thanksgiving. And also, so everyone, I saw this thing where people are considering like this throw that Joe Montana made is considered like the greatest throw in NFL history at one point. And yeah, the Caleb Williams though, when you look at them side by side, they're almost identical. And with the Joe Montana one, everyone considers the greatest throw in NFL history. And then everyone else though is then when they see Caleb Williams do it, it's strange how identical the two clips are side by side. But then everyone's saying, but then everyone says, yeah, I get that, but even then everyone says, even without that, everyone's like, Caleb Williams shouldn't have done that. That's the wrong move every time. I'm like, okay, but Montana did it and no one's complaining. I'm like, and it's considered like the greatest throw ever. My favorite thing though has to be the return of Philip Rivers. That win though was so good, but also it's at the same time being able to watch Philip Rivers. And I saw this comment online that someone said they're like, Philip Rivers when he comes back is either gonna be terrible or good. No average, nothing in between. He's either gonna be terrible or good. I'm like that guy might be right. And then he comes back and he's playing pretty good. I actually sat there for a moment. And got shit, the Seahawks might lose this. Like, I had some actual concern. I was like, uh-oh, he's actually playing good. Yeah. I picked up Philip Rivers in fantasy. Because why not? I was like, what's he gonna hurt being on my fantasy team? If it is like Jalen Hurts will be the starter. Let's say Jalen Hurts gets hurt, doesn't play, then we got Philip Rivers that can back it up. You know what I want to see? I wouldn't mind seeing the Colts with Philip Rivers make playoffs or even make the Super Bowl. Like, if I saw that, I wouldn't mind at all. Which then some people say, if the Colts with Philip Rivers somehow went to the Super Bowl and won, that would actually help Philip Rivers get into the Hall of Fame more. Me, no, it's not even the Seahawks. I was talking to some people that Bears fans, and they said they're like overall, they think the Seahawks defense is just way better, and they're like, because Seahawks defense is ranked, I'm pretty sure, #1 in the league, and the most the Bears fans I've talked to, their concern is more of no, I've talked I know some no, I've talked to some people while I'm working like that are like diehard Bears fans, and they're like, the only issue I see is, since the Seahawks defense is #1, if Caleb Williams will play good or if he'll shit the bed. And I'm just saying, like, yeah, that is true, because the Seahawks defense, well, no, well, the thing that I do see though is this. Well, okay. Let me say this though. Right, okay then. But the thing that I then have to say then. The thing, because the Seahawks barely blitz. Like, against the Colts, they never really blitzed once. The only time they did, I think they sent Nick Emmanway out there and he actually sacked Rivers. But that was like the only time. Otherwise, they always only rush 4. But somehow, they just consistently just rush 4 and they get sacks with it. I think it was like they were the best team at only rushing 4 in the league this year. So. I know. I was the one who sent that. And then the other thing I'd have to say too with the Bears is I think the other challenging team they could potentially face is the Rams. That's my concern is Sam Darnold doing that, but I would think if it's Seahawks Bears, it's defensive battle, and then my thing is if it's Rams Bears, the thing you have to worry about is the duo of Devontae Adams, Puka Nacua, and then obviously Matthew Stafford, and then that defensive line. Like the Rams have shitty ass corners, but their front seven is really good. That's the thing with them. If you can manage to beat their front seven, you can beat their defense. You just have to, well, yeah, but then you just have, the only thing you really have to worry about is slowing down Stafford, Puka, and Devontae. Because then you also have Kyron Williams and Blake Corum too. So it's like, that offense is stacked. They just don't really have any corners. That's the only issue with the Rams. I don't know, or there's just some other thing that's gonna happen, like they face like someone like the Packers in first round playoffs, and the Packers somehow do some random bullshit and win, or like anything. No, I'm not. They face the Rams on Thursday. They face the Rams Thursday night. Then they face. I mean, okay, I feel like, no, the Bears, though, if they face the Eagles or Panthers in playoffs, those games they could win. Because obviously you saw what they did the Eagles before, and the Panthers, the Panthers win against, like, the Panthers are like a fifth. There were some games though I feel like the Packers, the Bears could beat without Micah. But I'd still say it's 50-50. No, my only... Yes. Yes, but my thing, though, is division games are always 50-50. That's my thing. Like, the Saints beating the Buccaneers. How the fuck does that happen? That only happens because they're division rivals. Like, division rivalry games can go any way. That's how I see it. And the only thing that I say with Seahawks, though, like Rams, for example, are all getting they're starting to pile up some injuries now towards the end of the season. The Seahawks are, I'm pretty sure, 100% healthy. Like, that's the thing. Like, Seahawks had all their injuries at the start to middle of the season, and now they're kind of getting better. I will say, though, that probably one of the best mid-season things the Bears did was signing C.J. Gardner-Johnson. On top of that, like a few sacks too. I was like, he's probably gonna do good on the Bears because if anyone knows how to use him, it's gonna be Dennis Allen. Like, when the Seahawks face the Rams this week, it's like Devontae's probably not playing. Their interior defensive lineman, Braden Fisk, I don't think is playing. So it's like some of the top guys aren't playing. And then you just have, like, Seahawks, everyone's healthy. Mm-hmm. My dad, when it comes to what the Bears could use in draft, my dad's thing was an edge, definitely. Because, like, Austin Booker's good, but you could always get someone better. And usually, if you look at Dennis Allen's kind of, like, defense, he usually prefers, like, those bigger, more power edge guys. And Austin Booker isn't really that. Yeah. So, another thing my dad said he wouldn't mind, because I was like, well, corners and, like, DBs they're pretty much good on. Yeah. Well, but also, like, yeah, but the thing is, too, like, safety, Kevin Byard's a free agent after this year, and it's like, he's going to be 33. It's like, do you really want to pay him that much money? Or do you just want to go with CJ Gardner-Johnson? That's one of the other things. Because, like, you could always just re-sign him and put him at the free safety. He's younger and you will have longer. Yeah. I think safeties usually are second rounders. So, like, first round, I asked my dad about it because my dad's, like, a Bears. My sister's like, oh, I have a concert to go to, like, the first weekend of playoffs during wildcard. My dad's like, yeah, I'm not taking you then. I'm staying home. And my sister's like, why? My dad's like, I'm staying home so I can watch the Bears. And my sister's like, oh, come on. My dad's like, nope. I'm like, that's funny. He's like, the Bears have never been good in like the past 10 years. This is the first time they're good. I want to watch the game. I'm like, that's fair. But yeah, I think it's like, what back to what my dad had said. He was like, edge, he would want them to get another safety. He wouldn't mind instead of Jaquan Brisker. Another thing he wanted was another linebacker potentially first time to replace Noah Sewell. Like a linebacker, another. Yeah, he hates Noah Sewell. Well, he wasn't, for example, my dad was in high school when the 85 Bears happened. So, he honestly knows he has watched the Bears for a long time, even when they've sucked. My dad said, he was like, when they first went to that Super Bowl against the Colts, he was like, no way they're going to win against Peyton Manning, because he knew the defense was good, but he's like, he knew Rex Grossman wasn't that good, and he's like, but then I got all excited when I saw Devin has to return the opening kickoff, and I shouldn't have gotten excited, because then they absolutely got destroyed. I'm like, that is true. Which, even then, if you look at, like, the first half of the game, Peyton Manning was struggling. Then they go to halftime, and then after halftime, Peyton Manning just comes back and starts playing like Hall of Fame Peyton Manning. So I will say, I think I agree with my dad was saying the Bears probably, like, Jaquan Brisker is one of those guys, like, I do enjoy watching the Bears too. They're like my second favorite team. But the thing is, but I always tell people, if I ever watch the Seahawks and Bears play, I'm always choosing Seahawks, so, for who to root for, so, but the thing is, though, too, like, I agree that, yeah, with my dad, I'm one of those people that, like, wish Jaquan Brisker could be good and could be better, because I kind of like him a bit, but they definitely do need. He's already had like 1 or 2 concussions, and one of them last year knocked him out for like the whole year essentially, so it's like that's also not a good sign. So it's like you probably do need to get a better strong safety, because you could always get better. So it's like replacement might be something that has to happen. And then I think first round they definitely do need edge or middle linebacker. Personally, I wouldn't mind if they drafted another D tackle, because I know it's like they have Gervon Dexter, but they also have like Grady Jarrett's like also old too, and it's like having someone, I think like Gervon Dexter's great at like, he can get to the quarterback if he needs to, but he's also really good at stopping the run. I think getting a D tackle that can stop the run pretty good, but also get to the quarterback is also better. I know. So I watched some YouTuber going over. He's like, it honestly looks like they just put the face scans of like the males and put like long hair on some of them. I think though it's like, I don't know. I do think the Bears could be like really good. They just, and like, no, well, Seahawks, let me say this. I'm not going to say the Bears are bad, but no, I just don't want you to think that's what I'm saying. I think the Bears are a pretty good team. I think Seattle's one of those teams that yeah. Okay, my thing though is when I look at like the holes of like, when I look at holes of Seahawks, let me genuinely Seahawks fan holes. Maybe could use another wide receiver. We need a right guard, and defensively, I don't really know. It's really just offensive, right guard and right receiver. When I look at the Bears, it's like you could probably use another edge rusher. Could use a safety. You could use another D tackle, and then even like offense, like do you need like that? This is a question for you. Do you think the Bears could also potentially draft a left tackle round 1 to potentially improve that spot, or are the guys they have? Yeah, that's my thing. Or do you think they keep someone like Theo? Because then in that case, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so when I look at Yeah. Yeah. This thing I look at when I saw someone do the thing where Broncos obviously have most team sacks at 58. Seahawks are second at 48. The Bears are all the way down at 29. So that's time like they probably do need a better edge. Like Seahawks, and that's what Seahawks have rushed for 80% of the time. Mm-hmm. That is true. The Bears don't barely throw any interceptions, and then they get a lot. But like, I don't know. I just think it's also one of those things too of Caleb Williams developing more, because like even against the Packers, the first half of the game, it's like he wasn't there. That's my thing. Like my dad's my dad's only problem though with Caleb Williams right now is him completing short passes, because sometimes he'll make like it'll be like some dude wide open short misses. It's like, so I think that's like my only thing with the Bears potentially going far in the playoffs, because like in the playoffs you need to hit those short throws and those simple throws. If you miss those short, like even one or two could cost you like the game. Like that's why it's like I think something like Brady or Mahomes, like they always just hit those short throws constantly. Like even like several times, like there might be some. I get that. Yeah. There is one person my dad hates that always talks shit against the Bears, but this dude also kind of just talks shit about every team. Troy Aikman. If you listen to him on like I think it's like, because Aikman shits on every team. Like, I remember the Seahawks when they played the Giants at one point, like 2 years ago or something, and in MetLife. And Daniel Jones there, I think, like, they sacked Daniel Jones, like, 9 times. And then, like, or something, they sacked him, like, a bunch of times, and he got injured and stuff. Like, something, just how many times he got sacked, because his offensive line sucked. with the Giants. But then it's like Troy Aikman's sitting there, like, he's like, all right, so after you sack someone like 6 times and you just do it like the 7th, 8th, and once you get past 6, like, what's the point? Like, why keep sacking? Like, there's no point. I'm like, is this man fucking stupid? I'm just like, he's just like, well, at that point, there's no point just sacking him over and over and over again. I'm like, bruh. Yeah, it's like, you always sacked him 6 times. You're gonna win this game. Yeah, because he's like, you've always sacked him like 6 times, maybe 7, and now, because like, he was getting mad by how many times they were sacking him. He's like, I understand they have a bad offensive line. I think in total at the end of the game, they sacked him like 12 times total, and Troy Aikman was just like, I don't know why you need to sack him like 12 times. Like, there's no point. Like, you already won the game. I think Seattle won by like 3 touchdowns or something. He's like, you actually destroyed them. There's no reason you need to do that to them. I'm like, bro. Because I think Joe Buck right before that brought up, well, you were sacked like 9 times in a game before, and then he just wanted to crash out. Alright, Joe Buck saying something about how many times he had been sacked definitely set him off somehow. Joe Buck is more manageable because he doesn't shit on every team. Like, he just does the announcing. Chris Collinsworth, the amount of glaze he has towards Mahomes gets a little annoying though. That throws something only Mahomes can make, and it's like, all right. Mike Tirico's also just like, eh. Some people, I've heard some people, I can't say what I've heard some people say actually. I just realized. I'm streaming, I can't say anything. It's not even that bad, just Twitch would probably flag it, that's the thing. Well, they can't hear you, so. Because you know I set up party chat through like, because Braden's is different because he streams through Xbox, so he could just set up party chat so much more easily. I'm streaming through OBS through my computer with the full capture card and everything, like the whole pro setup. So including Xbox party chat is a way more complex thing to set up, and it's like no point, because even then after setting it up, it's like, oh, people can give the option whether or not they want the audio. I'm like, then why the hell do I want this? Why the hell would I go through setting this up when I know most people won't include the audio? Like, there's no point. Gray Zabel's been a dog. What team you playing as? That's my next team that I was going to rebuild. I see people doing Chiefs rebuilds, and I'm like, bruh. And they're like, well, it's because they suck this year. I'm like, that is true. They do have nobody. And people realize how difficult it is because when they do the rebuild, is salary cap on with the Chiefs. Because first year, after the very first season, you know what the Chiefs salary cap is at? And this is also including Travis Kelce retiring and his contract being up after this season. Negative $12 million. In Madden it's like 15 million, but everyone assumes Kelce's retiring after this year. But I think in real life, their salary cap after this season will be, I think, like negative $30 to $40 million in real life. And you want to know a fun thing? That it also includes the salary cap increase after this year. Because how salary cap always just goes up slightly after every year. So Chiefs are kind of screwed because it's like, oh, Travis Kelce retires, and both Isaiah Pacheco and Kareem Hunt are free agents, and you're at like negative $30 million. And on top of that, you also have gotten rid of Joe Thuney, so it's like, what more can you really do? Like, this is the same thing that happened with the Patriots with Brady. They won 3 Super Bowls in a row. Then they lost the next year, and then they lost a few key players because they couldn't re-sign everyone, and then they were like, all right, well, whatever, we can re-sign people like the next offseason, but then they still had no money, and then they essentially lost every player. From what team? One of them is L'Jarius Sneed. You do have Jeffrey Simmons and T'Vondre Sweat, but besides that, I mean, the linebackers, second-year linebacker Cedric Gray hasn't been bad. You saying Dan Moore isn't good enough? You saying Dan Moore, the left tackle, is not good enough? I mean, he's okay in real life. He's not like really good. Yeah, like a good year at the Steelers last year, and then the Steelers gave him, and then the Titans gave him this big contract, and then it's like he hasn't really played up to it. Like, Peter Skoronski hasn't been bad. Kevin Seitler for them, IRL hasn't been bad. Even like, what's the guy? Is it JC Latham? Is that his name? Yeah, everyone's like, oh, well, he's not playing good at right. I'm like, there's a chance they move him to right guard after the season and he plays good, but it's like, or you just give him like no year, because there always is that chance that second year just not playing that well, and because his coaching staff has sucked. So I was like, he could potentially be good. So it's like, you basically have a left guard and a right tackle. Left tackle's all right for now. It's like they really need to focus on center and like right guard now. But even then, Bears legend? He played for the Bears? No. I know, I'm pretty sure, because I know exactly, because I knew his career path, because he played for Denver, I think it was last year, the year before, and then the Broncos got rid of him, and then he went to Tennessee. I only knew that because I did a man rebuild once with the Broncos before Bo Nix. He was the center, and I was like, I don't know who Lloyd Cushenberry is, but whatever. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. What'd you get for him? Yeah, but it'll be different with Tennessee, because they're actually going to get good. Well, even Carolina has been bad, although they did just lose to the Saints, and they're 7-7. But still, they have the same record as the Buccaneers, so that's Hmm. I'm pretty sure he played tackle in college, I thought it was. Yeah, he played left tackle in college, and the Titans drafted him 12th overall and then moved him to guard. Well, I thought you just got Kemikwanu. Then what about JC Latham? Damn. Damian Lewis originally played for the Seahawks. And then Seattle didn't re-sign him, which was an amazing decision. Yes. Well, no, originally we then signed Laken Tomlinson, and then he played, and then they drafted Greg Zabel after, so it all worked out. And then Tyler Booker went to the Cowboys earlier, and everyone's saying that Greg Zabel should have went over him. I don't know. Yeah, but... No. Well, because I'm sure right behind Grant Delpit was then Myles Garrett coming for his ass, so... You know, when you... Some of the things I've known about playing Madden enough and doing rebuilds, when it comes to offensive linemen, there's really only like 4 things that matter with an offensive lineman, and to determine if he's good or not. Strength, awareness, and then height and weight. It's mainly strength and awareness though, because having a guy that's strong is good. Let's say it's like 90 strength, 70 awareness. He might just not notice the guy running right past him. So, like when I play Ultimate Team with Skinner a lot, it's like a lot of times his guys will be guys that are strong but have high awareness. Or maybe it's like, oh, there's this like new card that came out. It's like 90 strength, 70 awareness. It's like, alright, it's better to keep the guy that's 88 strength and 88 awareness, because even though it's like not as high, even though his strength is slightly worse, at least you'll notice the guy running right past him. Anthony Bradford, the Seahawks right guard in real life, has like 0 awareness because he just never notices when someone runs right past him. It's such bullshit. I've seen times when Sam Darnold, as he's mid-sack, Anthony Bradford's still like in the guard position, like facing forward when there's no one there, and Sam Darnold's getting sacked right behind him, and he just doesn't notice. No. I don't 100% know. I most times sim every game and just try to work it from there. Trevor was talking about earlier how Madden 22 was probably the worst Madden game like the past however many years. And then even Madden like now isn't that bad, like this Madden. Who knows? So let me ask you this. How was Madden 20 Superstar KO? I never experienced it, so I don't know what the whole thing... I don't own Madden 20. The first Madden game I ever played was Madden... Jack. The first ever Madden I ever played was Madden 22. Yeah. The 2022 season was the first year. Usually I always watch the Super Bowl with family. I just never understood what was going on. Yeah. Well, I was always kind of like this with hockey, and then I got bored of hockey. And then eventually didn't want really have any sport, and then I went to football, and now I'm like this with football. So. Trevor's a little bitch and went to bed early. Because apparently he had to work or something like 8 a.m. Like, he could stay up. I work tomorrow, but I don't work till 2:15, so it's like... No, it is... I always thought he's actually pretty good in real life. He's pretty fast. Yeah, so I always thought that's what his last name was. It is not. His last name is DK. That's how it's pronounced. Shamir DK. Alec Iomanor. Yeah, he's You also have Xavier Restrepo. Don't forget about Gunnar Helm either. He's probably better than Chig or whatever his name is. Who's Johnny Hecker? Oh yeah. He's about to have a career year. He's gonna make the Pro Bowl. He's about to make the Pro Bowl. One Pro Bowler, Johnny Hecker. Nahshon Wright's is definitely gonna be a Pro Bowler this year. But then the Bears would then have to pay him hella. So Jack. Nahshon Wright, a bunch of interceptions, Pro Bowl year, off season comes around. Is Devondre Sweating or is it Sebastian Joseph Day? Well, it could also be the fact that Tennessee doesn't have any good edge rushers. Unless you get wide receiver in free agency. Yeah, Tony Pollard's that guy. Don't diss on Tony Pollard. Did you just call them the Texans? Do you really think Tony Pollard can be that guy for you, though? Wasn't he that guy for you in fantasy or some shit? Yeah, but what if Tony Pollard can't do it? Then... yeah, well, maybe my suggestion to... Trevor knew the guy? How? What did Nick Benito do? Van Jefferson is not... I have not heard the name Van Jefferson in a while. All I gotta say, Shane Waldron, the GOAT. God damn. Damn, okay. And what makes you say that? Don't I know, right? Ryan Poles made you on. After the Seahawks game last year, there was an interview with Ryan Poles, and Ryan Poles came out and said, he's like, yeah, I kind of knew the offensive line was bad before the season started. I'm like, bro. Alright, chap. It's been a while since I talked to you. I'm probably going to end stream now. Mainly because I am super tired. Yeah, so I actually have been live a little more longer than I expected. So I have, yeah, it's been about more than 4.5 hours. Pretty good stream, I'd say. I think if I stream tomorrow, it might not be till tomorrow night. I don't know. I'm gonna try to get some of the past VODs and stuff, including this one, potentially up on my YouTube by tomorrow, I think. I'm gonna try to get most of them. The first one took a while because that one was almost a 7-hour stream. But yeah, I'll try to get some of these other ones up, and it should all be good. Yeah, I'm ending my stream. Hold on. My friend's wondering where I was. I was like, I'm ending stream now. Yeah, so everything should be fine. Sorry. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm gonna try to get everything kind of just put up on the YouTube, and then maybe I'll stream tomorrow night. If not, then maybe Thursday. Because Friday, Saturday, I probably won't. Sunday wouldn't be probably till later. I don't know. Now it's like, I'll say this now: Christmas Eve and day, I'm not streaming. Like, that's, I think, the obvious one. Christmas Eve and day. So yeah. Now looking at depending on who's alive, who could I raid? Yeah, nobody, because it's 3:25 a.m. now. So that's kind of normal, I guess. Yeah, anything else? I guess if you enjoy watching my streams, please follow, because it would really, really help out. And yeah, but 4 hours ain't bad. It's 4 hours 41 minutes now. It's not bad. Not bad at all. So we've done pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. So yeah, iStream is gonna be ending now. I hope you enjoyed watching. I hope you have a good rest of your day, evening, night, wherever you are in the world, and have a just have a good rest of whatever. I'm tired. You can probably tell. Yeah, it's almost 3:30 a.m. for me. I really need to go to bed. So yeah, I hope you all enjoyed watching, and I'll see you all potentially tomorrow. Goodbye, everyone.